Welcome back to Nintagious. Hope everybody's doing well tonight and this weekend. Because it's Sunday night, so the weekend's pretty much over, huh? Oh, you got a couple hours left. Alright, where were we? Alright, so we finished these two. I thought we had 3 left. No, I guess we have 2 left. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Where's much a hi, kitty? Yes, I see. You're very precious. Yes, I see. You're very precious. You want to lay down right here and I'll turn the camera on? You're probably gonna go back into the closet, right? You're silly. You're silly. Riley Land Volpe. How you doing? Gigantic seasick wreck. So we're at the point of the game now where I think most, if not all of these, are... Bitch. Kind of edits of previous stages. Okay, whatever. Worth a shot. Let's see if anything's in there. Hello. Yes, hi kitty. Yeah, world mushroom. We did world... What was the first one? World Star? I pushed the jump button. I disagree. Oh, there's another one. It just seems unnecessary. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? And Volpe, how's your gaming going since we didn't get a chance to catch up last night? I don't know where Nala went, so I'm assuming she went into my closet. Another green star. Milestone, 240, no problem. I think I had 240 at the end of the game. No, Daisy's not in this. Wonder is, like, literally the first actual, real Mario game that she's been playable in. Beat the 5th dungeon, so you weren't close to beating it. Oh, fuck. I mean, you're probably closer now, but... What? You could see me spinning. I don't think I see what you're showing me. No. First appearance was in the first Super Mario Land, but she wasn't playable or anything. Ah, fuck. With those. This is fine. No! Feels bad, man. There wasn't a checkpoint, was there? I'm going back. Oh, so you, like... Oh, there was a checkpoint. So you, like, caught the bad guy, and now you're just kind of processing everything that happened? I think I get what you mean. So it's not like a new villain has presented itself, it's just... The original situation was... complex. Kind of under the impression that that kind of happens in Persona 5, too. Okay. Rolled mushroom is done. Why didn't I get a time on that one? Was it just not timed, or was it because I died? Anyway, world flower. Anything going on down here? I think you need all stars, all stamps, and all flags. Why is this one available on its own? I don't know where the last of the stamps are. We might have to do a quick Google of that. I know where some of them are, but there's still a couple of others that I'm missing. Gotta check behind spawn, man. I made a mistake. Okay, this is going horribly because Peach is not good for it. Getting the tall jumps on stuff with Peach is just, like, really tough. Her hover just complicates it so much. Oh, is it that you have to do that? Never mind. That was close. I'm being so shameless about death abuse in this game, and oh no, and I don't even care. Oh no! Depth perception. Oh no. I'm down to 186 lives. What am I gonna do? Motherfucker. Oh, this is kind of nasty. These guys aren't moving, though, so that helps. Motherfucker. Oh, did he just hammer one of those? He is, he's helping. But there's another green star somewhere. Where is it? Has to be, like, past this, I guess. Oh no. Okay, good. I like the silliness that's like... You know what Mario 3D World needs? Baseballs. Like, I wonder whose idea that was. Oh yeah, like a baseball suit that like turns you into a baseball, and you can like home run yourself at enemies. No, just a baseball. You just throw it. You know, like a baseball. This already looks terrible. God damn it. Oh, fuck. How did that not hit me? Boxes are a little questionable. What? I mean, I was probably going to get hit there, but, like, the hitbox just still looked very questionable. Oh my god. Did anyone play the original? I'm curious. This game's like very generous about if you collect something and die, like you don't have to recollect it. And I don't remember if the original game was like that. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Great. I'm very much grateful that it's a thing in this game, for sure. And I think that's a thing that should probably just be a thing in all... This is it. Platformers, but more so collect... Like, anything where there are things to collect. You gotta be kidding. Damn, that's tight. That's tight timing. There's no checkpoint, was there? Yeah, it's probably been a while, right? Now, some might think, well, if you can collect it and then die and not have to collect it again, that makes it too forgiving if it's in, like, a death-defying place that, like, the challenge is getting it without dying. Well, then don't make the collectibles in positions where the challenge is to collect it without dying. Place them in a way where the challenge is just getting there. I guess that's the way you're supposed to do it. Fine. I wanted some coinage, but fine. Oh god. They're still here. Oh, I need a fire flower. Oh. Lighting all the torches. Probably. One that, like, I like to stick with. Not in this. I think this game is pretty good about... It does, like, what modern Kirby games do, where stages will be designed around certain power-ups, and then they just give you that power-up. So typically in this stage, in this one, they gave me the fire flower, and it's like, okay, I'm probably gonna want to use the fire flower. Like, I'm not gonna want to veto that and be like, no, I'm gonna use something else instead. And I do typically like ones that give you, like, extra jump power. Yeah, I'm guessing if I have to light all the torches again, I think I've gotten all of them so far. Oh, whatever. And there might be... Wow, there wasn't a checkpoint yet? Game really just fucking is not on speaking terms with checkpoints. There might be some cases where I'll gravitate towards using certain ones, but I guess what it comes down to is I don't play enough Mario games that... A lot of the 3D Mario games don't really have the power-ups. As a result, I don't necessarily play a ton of the ones that you get a lot of power-ups in. So it's hard for me to say, like, oh, it's Fire Flower all the way, all the time. Although I guess in Mario games, since I typically find jumping on enemies' heads to be incredibly unreliable, I tend to like power-ups that give you forms of attack, too. Fucker. And yeah, it kind of depends on, like, the individual games and how accessible the power-ups are. I feel like there's a fair number of Mario games where power-ups are, like, kind of a precious commodity. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna reach it. I hesitated because I didn't think I landed the jump well. I'm realizing that's something that... So, I mentioned yesterday, we didn't talk about it a whole lot, but I mentioned yesterday that I made the very poor decision of replaying the new Super Mario Brothers games off stream before Wonder comes out. And we finished New Super Mario, the original one, New Super Mario Brothers DS. And I'm realizing that's one of the things I didn't like much about it, is it was just the Fire Flower. Like, they added new power-ups, but they were all very, like, almost gimmicky, where you're not really meant to use them very often. There wasn't, like, a strong new power-up that was like, this is, like, the new fun in this game. Like, here's the new key power-up that is gonna set this game apart from the other ones. It was just, yeah, you got the Fire Flower. Otherwise, it added the mini mushroom, but that thing's like outright hazardous. The only reason you would use that is if you need to like go down a certain path with it. Like, it's not something that's powerful that you're gonna use to be, like, to get through the stages, you know what I mean? And I think that's what you want a power-up to be. You want it to be something that you feel powerful when you get it. So you get this moment of, oh boy, you guys are really fucked now. And that game didn't have anything like that. It was kind of just the Fire Flower. And there's also a very heavy focus on alternate exits, which just kind of reminded me of Mario World, which is not a mechanic that I really cared that much for. I'm okay with alternate exits when they're used sparingly, but there was like a lot of them in that game. Faster Fort Fire Bros. Oh no. And it's funny because New Super Mario Brothers Wii is the one I always fucking shit on and say how bad that game is. And I think I might actually be liking it more than DS so far. Okay. That sucked. Oh, it was right there. I don't know if you'd actually be able to do this under 30. I did miss a green star, so this works out. Guess that first one was right there. So the other one must be in this section here. Oh, tried to jump on top of the pipe, and it did not work. I think my depth perception was just horrible. Whatever. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Ah. Well, I have the star. That's the good news. Now we can just go. Okay. I don't know how that first one missed him. I made a mistake. Ah, fuck. Yum. What, Deathless and get all 3 stars in one run? Oh, you tried to do the whole game Deathless? That gets you, like... I don't know if... I have 2 stars on my save file. You get 1 star from, doing it Deathless, don't you? Is 96 how many times I've died? That's a lot more than I thought. But I have been, like, death abusing a lot, so... I'm not gonna say they don't count, I'm just saying that... It's probably a lot higher than it would be if... you actually got punished for death abusing. Gee, it would help if I could see where I'm going. What? It's funny how many of them are hidden in plain sight, and I feel like I probably didn't see them the first time around. Oh, hello. think I want the cat right now. Oh, that's just up here. That is not helpful. Might as well save it for later. How many fucking rabbits are there? Ooh, even better. What? Jerk. Where's the big rabbit at? I don't know. I feel like I prefer the costumes, honestly. Yeah, this motherfucker's gonna be hard to catch. You really gotta, like, learn where these are. Never mind. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Like, I actually don't like the catsuit very much. Which is maybe a supremely hot take. From a functionality standpoint, I like it. I think it gives an interesting skill set. But visually, I don't really care for it. Oh no. I need Toad here. Well, it won't be difficult to bring Toad out here to get that, so... That's fine. Although, I don't know. Maybe it just varies. Maybe it's that I don't like Cat Peach very much. Because comparatively, Cat Toad is fucking adorable. Similarly, I think the Tanuki suit looks stupid on Mario, but Peach's version looks great. Also pointed out that I don't think the Boomerang suit looks that good, except on Toad. Pointed that out yesterday. Great, another fucking Boo house.
Hello, let's go.
What the hell? I do like that they made one of the, they made Mario's... Actually, I don't even think Mario uses it. I think it might be Luigi that has the pink and red color in Smash Brothers that they're making canon with the bubble suit now. Which is fun, I think. Oh my god. I think this is where I was supposed to go. Never mind. Can't see it. Or rather, I guess this was the right way to go. I thought it wasn't, because I was assuming that the star was going to be on the way you're not supposed to go. As before, though, we got all the stars, so it doesn't matter. Let's get the hell out of here. I think they're so funny. Ha 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 ha. Must go faster? Oh god damn it, I should have seen that coming. What the hell? I'm confused. So is the exit not out here? I hate boo houses, man. That was worth a shot. You had to look this one up. That's fair, I think. I wouldn't say it has me stumped, but I'm not... I think I mentioned on a previous level, and it might have even been a Boo house. Or... I don't remember when I mentioned that, but, like, my brain is in platformer mode, not fucking... puzzle mode. So I don't really feel like puzzling it out. Where the hell am I going? I don't want to go back, do I? Do you remember where it is? Okay. Fine. Case in point, I don't really care that much. I'm like, I just want to go. Is it in that last area? Or is there a reason they allow you to come back this way? If that was also fake, I was gonna scream. Just legit. Just legit scream. It's a lot of fucking stars, man.
Let's go!
Yeah, thankfully they made the invisible stuff, like, a little bit more obvious in this version. Like, if you just get kinda close, it kinda shows up, like, enough that you can be like, oh, there's a thing over there. So you don't have to be, like, swinging the cursor around the whole time. Which is good, because I didn't even fucking think to do that. What the hell? That's it? Oh. And here I was feeling good about my platform prowess. Did I want to jump through there right away? I feel like I may have made a mistake. Looks like I might have been able to wall jump up there. Nope, we're good. How do they get sand structures to stand up like that? Just defying gravity. It's magic mushroom sand, I guess. Do, 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 do. Blast block skylight. Oh, fuck. Alright. Bring Mario here. Oh, fuck. My depth perception got screwed up. You son of a bitch. What would I need Mario for there, though? I'm just the worst. I'm really the worst. I'm just, like, so bad. Well. What would I need to hit this for? Because this next star coming up is the first star. So like I'm not missing anything there. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Hover screwed me up again. The hover might actually be detrimental here, which might sound insane. Oh my god. It just saved my life like 5 times there, though, so... I'm terrible. Oh, because you did... Man, you made it all the way to Champions Road without dying? I mean, that alone is probably better than most people are ever gonna do. I don't think you even need the bragging rights of saying you beat the final level at that rate. Because honestly, with how forgiving this game is with collectibles and dying, like, I'm not worried about the final level. I have 189 lives. Like, I'm not concerned. Now, I do remember that I specifically said, no, I don't care to complete it more than once. Like, I completed it with probably Peach. And then I was like, do it with all the other characters? No, I don't think I will. I should have just went. Like, that was not a way I wanted to spend my life. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Oh no, timing was off. Okay, apparently this is the first time, the second time we've died enough for the super leaf to show up. Which is weird because it doesn't feel like we've died that much. Compared to how much we've died on some other stages, like, it feels like there had to have been worse than this one. Just say, what the hell are those there for? I do... No, that doesn't seem right. I was gonna say I vaguely recall finishing Champions Road and then fucking up and not getting the gold flag, but if I remember correctly, the gold flag is completely free on that. So that must be an incorrect memory. The funny thing to me, and I wonder if this was intentional design, but if you're doing the cheese method for 100%, for like true 100%, beating every stage with every character, you still have to complete Champions Road twice. Like, you can't even cheese it and do all of them in one clear. You still have to do it twice, because there's too many characters. Which is extremely funny to me. Again, I don't know if that was intentional. But it is very funny. Lord, what's going on here? You son of a bitch. I think that might have been it. Like, I kind of remember having an interest in doing, like, quote-unquote true 100%. But that, I don't think I could beat Champions Road a second time. Like, I think I beat it the once, and then I was like, apparently I'm never going to be able to do that again. I'm gonna assume that there's still another star here somewhere. I should probably start thinking about what we're potentially going to do after this, because I'm probably not going to need 6 hours for this. Like, we're kind of tearing through these stages, actually. We're looking good. There are some unaccounted for stamps, though, I guess I'm gonna have to figure out.
Let's go.
I forgot there was another one of these. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Pretty sure I was pressing diagonal, but fuck do I know, maybe. Even though I'm not concerned about Champions Road, I don't think I can be held guilty for saying we should have as much time as we can get for working on it. You bitch. Well played. You got me. It's what, 2 more? Yeah. Oop. There's a part of me that's like, I should have gone overtime last night, but I think it would have taken, like, at least an hour of overtime. Okay. And that's assuming that Champions Row doesn't give me too much trouble. Oh, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. There's 6, and then World Castle, and then World Bowser, so that's 8. World Star, Mushroom, Flower. I forget what the last one is called. Champion or something, probably. So 12. Now, World Mushroom in particular was really short, to be fair. Hook me up. Well, I'm just the worst. What the hell? So close. Ooh. What? It was half intentional. It was kind of like, if I make it out, cool. If I don't, who cares? Are you serious? Oh my god. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do there. Like, how would you do that without a floaty character? Oh, that looks bad. Boss Blitz.
Let's go.
Oh. You know, it would have been nice if you gave me a power-up coming in here, but okay, I guess. Just don't get hit, forehead. This is more of a mini-boss blitz, isn't it? If we're being honest with ourselves. Oh no, this is Histocrat, never mind. This is like a full out boss. Oh, okay. So they are in fact not fucking around here. My apologies, I thought you were fucking around. Let's go. Not even excited about the suit, I'm just excited that I can take damage now. Oh wait, there are stars here too? Where the hell are the stars at? Wow, fuck you. I'm not gonna be able to get up there. Let's not tempt fate on that one. That's not helpful. I like how the bosses explode like a gacha pull in a mobile game. It's very shiny. Oh, there's one. Okay. That's the middle one, though, so I missed one? Fuck. Not necessarily, because they don't know what order you're gonna do them in here. Making sure there's none in this area. Doesn't look like it, though. Yeah, it looks like they're about to explode into all sorts of loot. It's very intense. I love it. Even if it's like kind of a downer because nothing exciting happens. Did one of the green stars spawn and I didn't notice and just didn't pick it up? I hope not. I have a feeling that's likely, though. Oh. I didn't even consider that time might be a factor. Listen, Histocrat fucking stalled a lot. I don't think I can be held fully accountable for this. Nope, nope, that's the first star. Oh, fuck. I don't have time to do this. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. I'm not gonna pick up as many coins this time. They kind of baited me with all the precious coins. And you need to not stall like crazy on the last phase this time. Or even on this phase. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. I'm gonna say I got robbed, though. I can't pick it up. This is a terrible start, by the way. Oh, I wonder if you can go for a double hit there. I bet you can, especially with Peach's hover. Aww. Didn't get enough trajectory. Oh. Double kill. I saved a lot of time on that one. I feel like this one could potentially go pretty poorly, too. Be nice if you could get a double hit there, but don't think it's in the cards. That's pretty smooth, though. as far as I'm concerned. I think this game has some pretty cool bosses. You have to fight Boom Boom and Pom Pom like a few too many times, in my opinion, but... Okay, I should have went for that first hit. Still not gonna have a lot of time for fighting the last guy. About 2 minutes. Unless I nail my attacks like that. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. Oh, okay, good. So if you manage to beat it and have like 5 seconds left, you're not going to be screwed, which is nice. I don't know why they didn't just stop the timer once you reach this particular section, but... I don't know, maybe there were reasons not to do that. Maybe because they wanted to track your clear time on the stages, and it would have interfered with that. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. So wait, I have all of the stamps? I don't think that's right. 342 stars total, huh? That's a weird number. Oh, well, here's one. Bah. Oh yeah, it does look like a castle. Or, well, I think it's supposed to be a crown. Oh, now we can see, character clears. So I think there's going to be a couple I'm going to have to go back and do with Peach. To have it fully completed with, at least get everything cleared with her. There are 3 more stamps here too, by the way. So yeah, that's Champions Road. Holy fuck. Let's do that first.
Let's go.
Well, this is a wonderful start. This is going horribly. What have I done? I don't think the others really had a shape, but I wasn't really paying attention, so it's possible. What? I beg your pardon? This is bad. Yeah. That's just unfortunate. I blame the game for screwing me out of my fire flower on that ghost room. Why? Sometimes it doesn't, like... Sometimes her hover just doesn't work. It's strange. That's what happened there. I high jumped, wall jumped, and then held it to hover, and, like, it just didn't... She just didn't hover. She was like, nah. Sorry, but no. Oh, fuck. You got really haul ass on that one. This is pretty much the epitome of why the hell do I have to do this again and again and again and again. There's nothing to prove here. Doesn't add challenge, it just adds bloat. The only way it adds challenge is by making it an endurance test, and there's better ways of doing that. Hello? The problem with making it an endurance test, wow, fuck. Well, at least I know where the star is on the next one. Problem with making it an endurance test is it opens the possibility of bad things happening that are, like, unexpected. Kinda like that. Not fully what I meant, but kinda like that. Excuse, like that. Like that. Exactly like that. And now I'm just at a disadvantage because the game decided to say, no, fuck you. Or the fireball bouncing off of the torch. That's another, like, okay. Why would I have accounted for that to happen? Oh, nice. That was extremely tight, and I'm not a fan. Nice. That might be helpful. It's just because you need the cat here. Have they been hiding power-ups in all of these and I just only now noticed? Ugh. Oh my god. Fucking high speed nonsense. I need a quick breather. Some of these are really tight and uncomfortable, and that is what she said. He said? I don't know. You get it? That's scary. Oh no, not this. Oh no, not this. Ah! Oh, you brought Peach? Oh, sorry. I guess you lose. Alright, I'm not doing that again right now. That one's, like, so needlessly difficult with Peach. Can you even do these multiplayer? How do these work? Okay, well I can only go down that way. Cool. Appreciate it, dick. I did that wrong. I do recall that, yeah. How do I even get up to that stand? I thought that was gonna hit me. Could you, like... Could the interface shits get off of the screen, please? It's fucking distracting. Don't these drop on their own eventually? I guess not. There's gotta be a way to beat him, right? I don't understand. Oh, there's one right there. I don't know what that does for me. I'm gonna die. Yeah, the original game had the pillars that you touch, but it also had those cloud platforms that you blew around, and those aren't in this. So I think they just replaced them with more of the touch platforms. Which makes enough sense, I think. Oh, I don't want to do that just yet. Alright, let's go ahead and raise that up so I don't forget that it's there. Never mind. And then we'll fall down and drop on his head, I understand. Oh, I missed the first star. God damn it. Could you take the touch the cursor controls off the fucking screen, please? Like is there can I like push a button to get rid of these? Because they're just in the fucking way. They're ultimately not that distracting, don't get me wrong, but they're still like, why are you here? Also, having to dodge these fireballs is not the most fun thing I can think of. For sure. Like, just tedium. Oh. Would I rather do this last or Champions Road last? Neither. I should have saved Captain Toad and did that last. And had that be like the victory lap.
Let's go.
God. Way to go. Easy. I don't know why I got an extra large jump on that one. Wasn't really expecting it either, as perhaps was obvious. What am I doing? Am I stupid? I mean, the answer's obviously yes. Low-key, I remember this being more of a pain than Champions Road. And maybe that's because I hate it right now and I haven't done Champions Road in 10 years. But I also, like, immediately saw this and had a sense of dread, where I was like, oh god, this. Imagine if they'd make a 3D Mario Maker, how many of these stages would exist? It would just be a sea of stages like this, because they'd be easy to make. Don't people already do that in 2D Mario Maker? Where it's just a series of doors that take you into rooms. No, and I never will. I hated the very idea of it before I even, like, watched anybody play it. And saw how bad the stages were. I don't like the idea of user-created stages. I think the average gamer has no fucking idea how to make a good video game level. And then myself included, I don't know how to do it either. To be clear. I'm not trying to be like, oh, only I understand it. It's like, no, I would have no idea what I'm doing either. That's why I stay the fuck away from it. I would have nothing to provide. Again, it didn't give me my hover for some reason. I think the scariest part of that is, like, not missing the star. Yeah, like, I played Mega Man Maker and hated all the stages in that, too, so even it being a franchise that I'm more familiar with, I was still like, I hate this. Oh, no. Don't mind me. It's so hard, dude! Oh my god, it's impossible with Peach. It's clearly not, but it's extremely difficult. I'd really rather not bring someone else, though. I feel like I'm just gonna... I'm gonna have trouble on everything else. Oh my god. Yeah, I've seen a fair number of bad creators do that. You might be thinking, well, real game developers use dev exits too. What's the why are they not bad game developers? Well, because they do it as a way to get further to test later content. But in Mario Maker, that's not a thing. You're just using it to get to the end and skip the whole stage. It makes complete sense to make shortcuts so that you can be like, alright, I've already tested the first half of the stage. I just need to test the second half, so I just need to get there quicker. Like, that makes a ton of sense. Oh my god. Why does that, like, how did I get that to do that big jump that one time? It's only worked to the once. I'm the worst at this stage. For whatever reason. I follow someone here on YouTube that still does weekly Mario Maker streams, and I'm like, I'm both proud for you, like happy for you, and miserable for you, because that can't be... If you feel like you have to do that, that can't be a fun existence. If you do it because you enjoy doing it, like, legitimately, then good for you, really. Like, that sounds really sarcastic, but I'm serious. Like, I'm happy for you. I mean, the upside is, at this point, I'm sure the only people left playing it are the people that are actually semi-decent at making levels. Whereas when the game first came out, it was probably terrible. There we go. Just ground pound it. That makes sense. I don't remember doing that the first time, but okay. I don't like this one. It's way too tight. I don't even know if I necessarily want this. This one's really tight, too, and I also don't like it. I think this should be, like, one segment less. There comes a point where you're, like, not proving anything to anyone anymore. It's just long for the sake of being long. Okay. Oh, this isn't the right one yet. Never mind. This one's really free with the cat. It's kind of funny. Oh, I did it again. It's impossible. It's so difficult to time for no reason. I'll try something quick. Okay, I might have a solution. I might have a solution that's gonna make that take really long, but it's gonna make it a lot safer. That's fine. Well, this is a thing. You know what game would have been nice to have a level creator for? Would have been Captain Toad, actually. I think that could have had some potential. That one's nerve-wracking every time. That one's annoying because depth perception and a lot of other reasons. Oh my god. Whatever. Should have used my power up first. Huh. Oh, God. Why you gotta fuck with me, video game? Oh, God. That was a little scary. Oh, this is gonna be unpleasant. What is happening? Oh my god, I just got screwed so hard. Wall jump! What the fuck? I love how she exactly wall jumped when I didn't want her to, and then didn't when I wanted her to. And both times I was, like, against a wall. Except one was, like, the wall to my left and not in front of me. And then when it was in front of me, she just didn't wall jump. I hate this. This is way longer than it has any reason to be. And completely ruins the good design of you don't have to collect the star more than once. Like, at this point, you're effectively learning how to speedrun, and it shouldn't be in game design to, like, force you to do that. That should be a choice you make. I actually didn't think I hit that. I might not reach this. Ooh. Excuse me? I walked right through it, didn't I? Like, it took me 2 seconds to realize I hadn't picked it up because I walked right fucking through it. And that's why shit like this is bad, because you're just gonna get punished for stuff like that that wasn't even your fault. whatever. Okay, it's the bridge. And then these bullshits. I have to baby it like that to be safe. How did that not hit? That happened in an earlier one of these too. Alright. The next one is the one I got screwed on, I think? This one, you could easily get screwed on, too. That was a little scary again, but... I was gonna say, please tell me I don't have to hit him 3 fucking times, because it's impossible. Hey, Stamp. Thank you for making the last one free. I greatly appreciate it. That was all I needed, was to get to the end and then miss the fucking stamp or something. I hated that. Alright, so this is it, right? Just 380 stars total. I was about to say it's so nice to not have to worry about being timed, and, never mind, we do. What the hell? Nope. I just rushed it there, like that's completely on me. Oh my god, the momentum though? Not sure where I got that momentum from. Oh, okay, that was just stupid. If I remember right, this is like the first point in the game where it 3D lands and says, "Do you have a Tanuki suit?" Okay, you win. That's just on me. I'm just impatient because that mystery house has me on fucking tilt because that was not fun at all. Oh right, I forgot about that. I should probably do something about that. Where was my hover? What is with the game just telling me to fuck myself tonight? I don't appreciate it. god. Yikes. Wow, thread the needle. Do you remember, Volpe, does this have any checkpoints at all? Or is it just that it only has, like, 2? What if... Oh, he's not gonna fall off. Of course not. Are you kidding?! Oh my god. I need to just fucking play it safe. But inevitably, this is just the reality of endurance tests like this. This is why I had no interest in doing the one in Galaxy 2, because it's the same goddamn thing. You're practically encouraged to rush, because you have to redo the same thing over and over and over again. But since the platforming is, like, honestly really inconsistent, or at least the landing on heads is really inconsistent, you're just gonna make a ton of mistakes. Oh my god. I pushed a jump, I was just like a frame too late. And to be fair... Wow, really? Never mind, fuck you. I was gonna say something, like, generous about the game design here, but... I'm mad as hell after that one. These platforms have me nervous as hell now, even though they're really not that big of a deal. Let's count how many times those specifically fuck me over. Oh my god. Cool. And I don't think this is a challenge so far, is the idiotic part of it. Like, this is just poorly designed. It's not a challenge. Can't you... Yeah, that'll help. Oh my god. Just run, man. Just ground pound the enemies and then just run across those. Stop trying to fucking jump between them like an idiot. It's not a challenge so much as a series of things that are overly punishing. You know what I mean? Okay, that didn't work as well as I'd hoped. Oh my god. Just shitty depth perception. Not shitty depth perception. More like she got more momentum than I expected her to for no reason. Which this game has an occasional problem with, where they'll just be like, surprise, you're already at top speed. You're welcome. See, honestly, this is probably where the first checkpoint should be. That first part is already tough enough. And now this part has a high chance of immediately killing you. So this is probably where the first checkpoint should have been. That, it's a change of pace. Because it's like you're switching from one obstacle to another. Which makes it good for checkpoint placement. Because it feels like you're in a new section, you know? Excuse me. Load of shit. What am I doing? That was a terrible jump. That was also a terrible jump. I did it again. I need to stop trying to go up to the next one and just wait. How are you supposed to do this with other characters? Maybe that's why I said, nah, I'm not about that life. Well, I think that, I think the cannonball fucked up my momentum. Because how many times have I made that jump and then all of a sudden there, it was like, nah, you don't have enough momentum to make it. And that's the inconsistency I'm talking about. That'll do, I guess. Honestly, the stars would make a good checkpoint, too. I was gonna say, I hope these respawn. Oh, come on. Thank God. I got very lucky there. Again, this should probably be a checkpoint. You got past one thing. Congratulations. Here's your reward. Well... I don't think there are any checkpoints, are there? Because at this point, we could probably assume we're about halfway through. How the hell are you supposed to do that? It's just, like, fundamentally bad game design. Because now I'm at that section, I don't even know what to do, and now I'm gonna die another 15 fucking times before I even get back there to start figuring out what to do. Like, that's just bad game design. I love the concept of long stages, but they need, capital need, checkpoints. Nope. Terrible timing. Oh my god, the fucking momentum. And unfortunately, one of the things that I was like, oh, we'll be fine about was... Oh, I won't have to collect the stars multiple times, but the stars have been totally free so far. Oh my god, really? Fine, whatever. I need to come up with a safe way of getting through that, because... it's way too hazardous otherwise. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I didn't think that was gonna land. I thought for sure it was gonna be like, no, you missed, but you were also close enough to take damage. Sorry, try again. I don't know how the camera got turned there. It was just enough to make my muscle memory go, wait, what? How do I play? Excuse me? I'm sorry. I thought I was holding right. Apparently I wasn't. This is still better than that mystery house, though. Don't get it twisted. Not by much, but it is. That's like semi-consistent, but sometimes they just don't line up correctly. I'm bad. I'm surprised it gave me that. I was expecting to take damage. Yeah, like that. Sometimes it just decides, no, you're taking damage here. Wow. Those fall way too quickly. Is it me, or is that beginning cycle different every time? How the fuck was that any different than every other time I've jumped at them like that and landed on their head? How was that any different? Fuck you, that's how. When you're gonna have shitty, inconsistent platforming mechanics, being this punishing is idiotic. Ah, it's too early. Yeah, I swear this cycle is slightly different every time. Not like these, where I can do that every single time, except for when it decides, no, you took damage. Which, you know, is pretty often. Surprised it gave me that one. I made a terrible mistake. I should have just committed, but then I hesitated. And it got me killed. Like, that cycle was actually flawless. I should have just kept going. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's like you have to fucking roll a dice whenever you land on something's head. And sometimes you just roll a 1, and it's like, oh, nope, you took damage, sorry. I feel like cutting that corner is really gonna get me screwed one of these days. I hate this part. Because there's no, like, interesting challenge about this. A lot of this shit is just like, it's not an interesting challenge, it's just designed to punish you. Nope, sorry, you took damage this time. I got lucky there. They actually decided to throw me a bone. And I'd appreciate it if it weren't for the fact that you also just fucked me. That was sketchy, and I don't know if I deserve to make it through that. There's no reason for these to fall as quickly as they do. Like, they should not fall so quickly that if you're running at full speed, you still have to jump to get to the next platform. Not when you're also having to platform to, like, not get hit by shit. I don't trust that at all, by the way. I feel like that is going to get me screwed eventually. It's just a matter of when. Go ahead. You got it. Oh. Not that that fucking matters, but... thanks, I guess. Oh, no! Okay, we're fine. This is fine. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Can I jump on those? Should I be using that to, like, as, like, buffer? Kinda. Something like that. Oh, fuck. That's my bad. Well, it's not my bad, because they didn't give me enough of the screen to see that that's what I had to do. They punished me for not knowing that that's what I was supposed to do. Of course. But I still landed on his fucking head? Fuck this game, man. Those things are mutually exclusive. You can't land on their head and defeat them and also take damage. That just shouldn't happen. And that's not like the first time it's happened in this game, which is... Which is what's really agitating. Like, it's not even a thing that is, like, just this stage. It's just an inconsistent Mario shit to begin with. I let go too soon. I improperly lifted my thumb at the wrong time. Well, fortunately, like, the star placement will give us an idea of how far through it we are, so we're over halfway through it. It wouldn't surprise me if the third star is at the end of that water section. This no checkpoint shit is nonsense, though. Oh, the momentum fucked me up. That feels bad. I was actually going too fast that I built up, like, the next level of momentum, and then started screwing up my jumps. And that wasn't the first time it happened there, either. It's just I managed to not die from the other times that happened. Sure, why not? Worked on the first two, but why would it work 3 times in a row? Just did it again. That, like, extra boost of running speed is actually kind of hazardous in this level. But the funny thing is that with other characters, it's probably the only fucking way to do it. Nope. My timing was, like, slightly off. And I didn't try to adapt. I just said keep moving forward and hope for the best, which was dumb. This is, like... This is still better than the Mystery House Marathon, I think. It's a little less monotonous. But this is still, like, the least fun I've had playing this game. Pretty easily. Wow, okay. Fine. Fuck me, I guess. How dare I say something, like, half nice about this level. And something I really dislike about this game, too, is that they make you do this last. Ordinarily, I would do this earlier, and then I'd be able to go back to, like, the first world to grab some stars that I missed, as like a nice little breather of like a victory lap. Hey, I did it. But you literally have to do this last. I didn't think I was gonna make that. Oh, come on. Couldn't have given me a little bit of buffer there. Hey, guy. Terribly. This level is awful, and I hate it. Needs less pits, too. There's just no reason for... I guess that wouldn't matter, because they don't give you any power-ups anyway, so you would still be dying constantly. Yeah, it's garbage. This is bad game design. This is awful. Okay. That one just decided to stop short because there's nothing consistent at all about it. I really gotta stop trying to do that. It just doesn't work. Oh my god. It's like they designed the stage to be as accident-prone as possible, instead of be, like, a challenge. Like, I can already say I'm not gonna be like proud to say that I beat this. Oh my god. Just take it one step at a time, you piece of shit. Keep trying to skip ahead and save time, and it's getting me killed. This section just, like, tilts me to even look at this point. Like, I'm so over it. And this one's close, but I also haven't, like, fully figured out how to deal with this yet, so I feel like I still have something to prove to myself by doing it again, you know? Why did you not grab the wall? Aside from, you know, fuck me. I would love reasons other than because fuck you, that's why. How? What? How did that approaching jump not hit him, but then when I was jumping away from him, it hit him? It's just too slow. I kind of wish we were closer to the end of the stream because I'd love to set, like, a limit and say, like, I'm cutting myself off at this time, because this is not fun. I know I can do it, but I also know that I'm not having any fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a doubt of, like, and I don't know if I can do this. It's just not fun. I forgot about the keyword system in that game. It's been a while since I've played it. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Oh, those are going back and forth. I thought they were going up and down. Thanks, depth perception. Timing was just a little off. Yeah, but I feel like the hover is helping more than the slowness is hurting. I hate that sometimes he just stops a foot short, and then suddenly I'm in danger. Now this part is probably, like, the biggest Peach is at a disadvantage section. Because I don't think the hover's really helping me all that much here. Like, it is, but it also isn't at all. Wow, okay. I tried to back out, and it just was like, nah. This is the worst stage in the game, by far. On just the fact that it doesn't have any checkpoints alone, it is like a game design crime. Yeah, people think this level's like the best stage in the game, which is idiotic. That's a horrible take. And really, it's because they beat it, and they want to work up their ability and be like, look how good I am. I beat Champions Road, and I collected every single coin. Worship me. That was a little scary. That was also a little scary, but we're okay. Aww. This is so this is another sequence that Peach is at a disadvantage because actually I just figured it out. Never mind. But still, her hover makes it extremely hard to, like, time getting a big jump off of something's head. You can just hold the button to jump higher, but you kind of have to time it with her because of her hover. Otherwise, you're probably just gonna hover and fuck it up. I can't see myself because of the glare right now. Wow. I, like, literally couldn't see myself because of the glare. People used to, like, so I don't know. When I say people praise this level, what I mean is that people on YouTube that I used to follow that play nothing but Mario games praise this level. Maybe other people don't. Maybe normal people don't, but there definitely used to be people on YouTube that were like, I'm just gonna play Champions Road for 6 hours because look how good at video games I am. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, at least there I got hit by a fireball, and it wasn't because the jump detection was fucked. It's more of, like, just unfortunate. Where was my hover at, man? No, I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream a Pokemon game again. I already really just didn't like streaming them. And then Scarlet and Violet kind of ruined my perception of the series in general. The Pokemon community is fucking awful as viewers. Like, that already had me being like, I don't enjoy streaming Pokemon games. Okay. Like, as much as I disliked Scarlet and Violet, any new viewer I got was just backseating and spoiling shit. And it's just par for the course for the Pokemon community. They can't keep their fucking mouths shut about anything. Yeah, the hover's so useful, but it's also as inconsistent as everything else in this game is. Like, you know, jump detection. It just works because the rest of the game is relatively low risk. So it never becomes that much of a problem. It's not until now that they start expecting ridiculously precise platforming that it becomes a serious issue. Excuse me? What? Now, I don't know if I was necessarily going to make that jump anyway, but excuse me? Now, I can't speak for Galaxy 2. It's been too long since I've done it. And I can't speak for 3D Land, because I don't remember if it had a stage like this. If I recall correctly, though, the one in Odyssey is at least fun. I think it has checkpoints, too. I might be wrong on that, though. Oh yeah, I heard that Cheaters was really bad at Pokemon World Championships for sure. And they had, like... They made, like, stricter rules, too, didn't they? So on one hand, that makes sense, but... It's kind of gross that the community is as sweaty as it is. And it's not just from, like, the competitive standpoint. Like, it's even from a knowledge-sharing standpoint. They just have to try so hard at, like, all times. Alright, well I have that section figured out, and I have this section figured out. So that feels pretty good. It doesn't feel good, because I still have to fucking do it every time. This is, like, one of those situations where I'd probably start using save states at this point, if I was able to. Where I'd be like, okay, do I really need to do this area again? I've proven I know how to do it, right? Also, anyone else catch that the pipe disappears? Did I see that correctly? Like, I just had to go on the fact that I knew the pipe was there. Yeah, it completely disappears. Thankfully, like, my memory knew it was there, so it wasn't really a problem, but it was still like a... What the fuck? Wow, that was terrible. Oh, I'm still alive! I'm still alive? I had multiple moments there of... I'm absolutely dead. Maybe you should say that you believe in me. I didn't believe in me. There was at least, like, 3 times there where I was like, I'm dead as hell. I'm surprised they didn't make these pipes, like, capable of killing you if you didn't know to go take the right junctions. I was gonna say, where's the fucking stamp, though? Don't fuck with me. Oh, even the champion cheated? And they just didn't do anything about that one? That's pretty shitty. I didn't know that. I heard that they banned a bunch of players. That was all I heard about. That was not fun. I'm not doing it with all 5 characters. Nope. That's a hard no. Alright, we are gonna go back for the stages that we did not finish with Peach, which there are not many. Rolled 2-4. I think this was like there was a switch from Mario, so we had to bring him. So one thing I am proud of is that I feel like I did a good job of seeing the stage and understanding what I needed to do. It's just so much of that was designed to be like hazardous, and you're gonna die with one little misstep. You know what I mean? So I may not have done it quickly. Although honestly, I probably did do it faster than a lot of other people do it. If I am allowed to be so bold. How long were we on that? I mean, we haven't taken a break yet, so it wasn't that long. Really? Why can you not jump that high all of a sudden? There you go. But I still think that level is just not very well designed. And it's things that they knew were better. So I, like, really hold it against them. Because they know the rest of... I mean, the rest of the game did have some issues with checkpoints. Like, the final level didn't have any checkpoints. As in, like, the final boss level. So they made that error a couple of places, but... I think for the most part, they still knew better. And they did it anyway. Sure, get some of my lives back. I already did do the math, by the way. I have enough controllers for the Switch that I could just cheese it to finish all the levels with everyone. But it would require doing Champions Road a second time and doing it with someone other than Peach, or doing it with Peach twice. World Bowser 6. I think it's the only one. Of course, it's a fucking boo house. Why wouldn't it be? Also, we're, still in a position of, what do we do with the rest of our night? We're only 3 hours into the stream. Which I am glad that I allowed myself as much time as I needed for Champion Road, because that was for a brief moment looking like, oh, this is gonna take all night. Even though I had that, like, the realistic side of me knew I was over halfway through the stage, right? And I was pretty sure that that water section was gonna be, like, the next to the last section. Which I think it was. I just didn't think I'd have the patience to get through it, to be honest. I was definitely at a moment there where I was like, I do not want to do this anymore. I'm very lacking in ideas for what to do with the rest of the stream. I don't necessarily want to stop already. Not 3 hours early. I have one idea, but it's a bad idea. Well, I have two ideas, but I think they're both pretty bad ideas. For different reasons. Sometimes bad ideas are actually really good ideas. You're not wrong. Yay. So yeah, if anyone didn't know, and you were wondering, oh, there's still 5 stamps left, what are those? Those are character stamps that you get for beating every stage with every character. With that character. And yeah, there's a simple way of cheesing that, because you don't have to get, like, the gold flag or anything. You just have to clear the stage. So really what you do is you just plug in multiple controllers, get to the end of the stage, join in with all the other characters, and then just all jump on the flagpole. And it counts as clearing the stage with all of those characters. From a legitimate perspective, you could just play it actually multiplayer. Which I wonder if you play it online, I wonder if you get credit for the other people clearing the stage as the other characters. Or if you only get credit for your character. Or you just do it one at a time on your own. But again, the big hurdle for me there is Champions Road. And that Mystery House Marathon. Because I have to do that again, too. And that's probably going to be a little bit harder to do, because that last section was timed, wasn't it? So I would have to join in with everyone in the last area very quickly. Or just do it with each character. I think clearing the rest of the stages is not going to be difficult. It's going to be doing those two that's going to be a hassle. It might be the host's progression too, yeah. I don't know, there's a couple of different ways that could go. Oops. Oh, you can do this here too? Oh. So this is what you do with the stamps in this game, by the way. In case you didn't know. You can just stick them anywhere, I'm pretty sure. And then just take screenshots. Oh, decisions. Okay. I'm trying to keep it in the Mario theme. with what we pivot to. I could just switch to another character and just play this for another 3 hours. I could just do that. Maybe 2 hours. I think it's likely that we're gonna end early. Especially since I started late. So that's an option that I don't think is a great idea, but it's an option. Could switch to Mario Kart, because I still haven't tried those new DLC tracks, which came out like a month ago. I don't really want to do that, if I'm being honest. I think at best, Riley's here to play. I think that's it. Maybe Guy is still here, but I don't think we have the crowd to make that worthwhile. So I don't really like that plan. And the other bad idea is I mentioned playing the new Super Mario Brothers games off-stream. And the reason that is off-stream is because a lot of them I'm playing on emulator. I mean, obviously, because 2 of them are handheld games. But one of them I do own, and that's the Wii U version. So I could put that in and start playing that. Yeah, if I was sure that Guy was here, and if, like, I knew that Theo was here or something, then maybe I'd be like, we could do Mario Kart. And it's nothing against you, Riley, but I'm not about to boot it up to play with one person. That just seems dumb. I'd need more than that. If I was gonna do something multiplayer with one person, I could boot up, like, Switch Online. And we could play, like, Mario Golf or something. Oh, Alexander's here, too. Would you be down for some Mario Kart? We could maybe do that, because even if Guy is in and out, he might join. And I could probably poke Scarlet on Discord, too, and say, hey, we're playing Mario Kart. Maybe Eno as well. Like, I could probably summon a couple of people, if it comes to it. I think I like that plan because of the fact that I don't have to switch consoles. The problem with New Super Mario Bros. U is I would have to shut everything down and turn the Wii U on, and I just don't really feel like doing that. And I'd have to go find the game. Like, I don't have that ready. So doing something on Switch would be ideal. Although Eno might be playing Exoprimal or something. Yeah, that seems like a decent plan, because I don't know when I'm going to have the time to schedule a full Mario Kart stream. Honestly, it probably wasn't going to happen until Wave 6. So sticking it in at the end of a stream seems like a pretty decent idea. Just like I said, I needed more than knowing one person was ready to go. Alright, let me take a quick break. I'll go ahead and boot the game up and make a lobby. But I want to take a quick break, and I'll switch over the layout and everything, and I'll ping some people on Discord to see if they want in. Before I do that, like, I had a good time with this game. That final stage was terrible. Champions Road and the Mystery House Marathon were both awful, and I didn't really enjoy those very much. Otherwise, it was like pretty cozy and fun. Like, none of the stages were like agonizingly difficult. I wouldn't say they were easy either. I'd say they were a nice middle ground. Part of it, and I still don't know if this is just specific to the Switch version or if the Wii U version was like this too, but part of it is that it doesn't punish you too badly on... It allows you to pick up, like, the stars and the stamps, and then if you die, you don't have to collect them a second time. If you had to recollect them after every death, I probably would have been, like, not having as much fun. But, so that did help a lot. I seem to recall the first time I played this game on the Wii U, and I have this problem with a fair number of the 3D Mario games, where I'll have fun, and, like, to the point where I'm, like, immediately I want to play it again, but then I play it for, like, an hour and I get bored. So it might be a good thing that we're not saying, okay, let's just switch to a different character and keep playing, because I might have just gotten bored pretty quickly. And then I would have been like, I don't know, this game is boring. Maybe not. I don't know. God, I can't imagine trying to complete Champions Road multiplayer. That would be terrible. I mean, if it has that new Super Mario Brothers stuff where you can, like, resurrect each other when you die, that probably is going to make it completely free. But otherwise, getting in each other's way sounds like it's going to be really fucking annoying. Yeah, I didn't look at the time. I'm really curious how long it took me, because it both took longer than I expected and not as long as I expected, if that makes sense. I thought I was going to get through it pretty quickly. And I think for the most part I did, but there was, like, a lull where I kept, like, tripping up on the first two sections and just getting frustrated. Yeah, we're gonna do Bowser's Fury last. We're gonna do Captain Toad... We're doing them in release order, so we're gonna do Captain Toad next. And then Odyssey, and then Bowser's Fury. And since this was kind of frustrating, I was planning on starting Crash 2 tomorrow. But that game's probably going to be pretty frustrating too. So I think we might do Captain Toad first, because it'll probably be nice and chill and cozy. So I think we'll do Captain Toad tomorrow and Tuesday, and then we'll probably start Crash on Friday. Volpe, I forgot to ask. I have a very important question for you. You can either answer with yes or yes. Do you want us to play the Power Wash update on Thursday? Lives are at stake, so think carefully about how you answer this. Hey, kitty. But yeah, we'll come back to Bowser's Fury in, like, maybe a week and a half. Something like that. Yes, okay. I thought you were going to say yes, but I thought I should still ask, because, I don't know, there was a chance you could have said yes. I thought it was best to play it safe. Hi, kitty. Oh, you're so cute.
Luigi Card A.
Alright, let me get this lobby started, and then I'm gonna take a break. Hi, kitty. Yes, you're very precious. Did you know I was about to take a break? Alright, there's new characters. I guess I should give all of them a chance. I'm a K-Mech first. I don't even know what weight class these characters are. Okay. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to get all the layout stuff switched over. I'm going to ping... I already pinged Scarlet. I'm going to hit... It's so strange. It says Ina's playing Overwatch too, so he's probably not going to want to play, but I should probably still offer anyway, right? Like... I feel like it would be rude to just assume. But anyway. I'll be back in a minute. So, lobby's open if you want in. You're more than welcome. Guy, I don't know if you're still lingering about anywhere, but feel free to hop in if you'd like. And stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Boogie. I don't even remember what the new tracks are. I completely, like, removed it from my brain. Was it like 8 races takes about an hour? Was that right? Sounds about right. I'm getting rid of blue shells, lightning bolts. Was there anything else we had turned off? It was just that, right? I think there was some debate about turning some other stuff off, but I don't think I ever committed. Hey, Scarlet. Was this the one with the Canada one? Vancouver or something? Start from the beginning. I'm pretty sure I did artwork for Captain Toad the first time I played it. I don't know if I still have it. I think I like the idea of doing Captain Toad next. Relax before Crash 2 potentially pisses me right off. Oh yeah, there it is. We do still have that artwork. Oh, I'm terrible. Okay. I'm bad. I have been playing other racing games, and that might have given me bad habits. We'll see what happens. Just funny, because usually I criticize Mario Kart for giving me bad habits in other racing games. Oh, this splits, doesn't it? What the hell? Oh, you're just switch online, right? I need to check when mine is running out. Because I don't know off the top of my head. I know Xbox is in November somewhere. I'm looking at the map. This is a very complicated course. I don't know how I feel about that one. November. It's like late November, wasn't it? Might have been October, somewhere around there. No, November, because Frontiers was the beginning of October. It might have been the end of October. Somewhere. Holy glow up. There's people seated at the tables now. That's pretty unchanged. They really didn't do anything crazy with this one. I mean, it's a good course to begin with, so... I've not been on a cruise, no. I don't think I'd be able to handle it very well. I went sailing once in, like, grade school, and I got super seasick. I'd probably be willing to give it another shot, but it would have to be something with low commitment, where if it gets bad, that I can, like, get back to land pretty quickly. I wouldn't commit to a cruise before finding out if I still get seasick or not. I don't know, is seasickness the same thing as motion sickness? I'm not sure. I think it might be, though. Or kind of the same. I used to get really carsick in the backseat. I don't know if I still do. Well. Piranha Plant got me screwed there. Oh, did you not have Expansion Pass Plus yet? I thought you did. So that one's from Mario Kart Wii Volpe. The cruise ship is from Double Dash. This one's fully new, and Athens was as well. Athens might have been from Tour. So I don't know how new it is. I mean, it's still relatively new. I actually don't know if they've done any city courses and put them in this before Tour. So it was probably in Tour first. Are those bath bombs? Is that what those were? Oh, the wedding ring down the drain. That's really funny. Is it me or are stars really common now? They're obviously more common because we don't have lightning bolts or blue shells, but they seem even more common than the last time we played. Oh, there's a path up there. And say you're against it because you're not a fan. I did question why I still have Expansion Pass Plus, because since I haven't been playing this. But I guess I do play the emulators, for lack of a better way of putting it, every now and then. I guess it's nice to just have it and not have to worry about it. It's gonna hurt a little once the subscription, when I do renew, though. I was gonna switch to Wiggler after that last one, and I forgot. I wonder what other city courses are still in Tour that haven't been put in this yet. If there are even any left. I still have Tour on my phone, I just never pay attention to the updates. But I also low-key feel like, maybe even high-key, I feel like Tour isn't, like, a game, to be honest. Because it kind of plays itself. Like... It very much has that, like, daily quest kind of feeling, where it's like, you gotta log in every day and do your stuff. It's definitely like a game with a Mario Kart shell more than a Mario Kart game. This is a really bad time to have a blooper. Oh god, what have I done? That one felt really short. And, like, I don't feel like anything happened. What, in Mario Kart Tour? I mean, they are based on real places, though. I still really hate bombs. Really, real missed opportunity on this one. Because in the original version of this stage, the sunset, like, progresses as you're racing. So it's just outright nighttime by the final lap. And they didn't do that at all. Which is kind of disappointing. I feel like that might be one of the first GBA ones that's actually kind of mid. But I don't know, it was fine. And then, see, I wouldn't give it a 0 out of 10. That's not what mid means. I'd probably still give it like a 7, like it was fine. But considering the source material, I just expected more. Especially with what they've done with a lot of the other GBA tracks. Those are typically straight bangers. I thought that was a mushroom. I feel bad. My peripheral vision did me wrong. Oh yeah, I wanted to come back through this stream and find just how long did Champions Road take me. Oh wait, I'm bad at math. Oh wait, hold on. This is my character. Looks like it took about an hour to do Champions Road. It was like 56 minutes or something. Honestly, what I should have done, but I was so eager to get it done that I didn't even think of it. When I finished Champion Road with Peach, I should have connected other controllers and went ahead and completed, like, the characters that I was pretty sure I wasn't going to want to do it with. Fine. Fine, Theo. You might not be here, but you're with us in spirit. I need to, I've been mentioning seeing a lot of encoding overloads on OBS. I think it might actually be that I have too many browser windows active. I think Google might be sucking up Too much resource. Just a shot in the dark. I gotta try and get that cleaned up at some point. No, because if we turn blue shells back on, we gotta turn lightning bolts back on, and then I'm just gonna not have fun again. Otherwise, we're gonna be seeing, like, 4 blue shells a race, and that's not gonna be any good either. Unless they fixed that. Maybe not fixed, but rebalanced. I mean, it's not because they're blue. It's the fact that they have spikes and they're being crammed up my ass that I don't like. Nothing against you if you do like that. Just not my thing. No judgment. I'm surprised I didn't hit that. I'm really bad at taking those today. A bomb in first place? What the fuck? I feel like I need to apologize if that hit anyone, because that's nonsense. Fine, Theo. They should give Mario Kart some of that shit Excite Truck is on. Or specifically Excite Bots. Where they have all the weird-ass mini-games instead of things to cram up your friends' asses. I think it's part of why I've, like those games so much, is because it's not even like a win the race, it's a score this many points. Like, they're not even races, really. Makes it feel like a very different experience. In a very good way. Nice. I'm actually getting a lot of encoding overload now for some reason. I don't think it's making too much of a difference on the stream end, hopefully. I'm bad. Just so bad. I think they did rebalance the cart parts, but I don't think it was like super drastic. I remember scanning the patch notes, and there was a lot of there were a lot of changes, but they were all by like 0.25 and shit. Yeah, I think there's only been like one more release of custom item. Or one more release of tracks since they added custom items. It's possible, but I find it unlikely. Who did this to us, by the way? This absolute garbage tier course. God, it actually hurts my eyes to look at all this. Like, I'm all for games being colorful, but this is too much. Although it does have me wondering if I have any ice cream. I don't think I do. They're a fucking bomb in first place. Oh. Sorry. Oh, no. Oh, I saved it. I didn't think that was gonna work. Updating the schedule between races. Man, they should not have used the 3DS version of this course. Went from having something super cool and unique like an underwater tunnel and just changed it into, oh, well, we have water now, we should probably change it so that it goes underwater. And now it's just like every other stage that goes underwater and isn't interesting because of it. It's amazing that a lot of the things, like, you see people saying what they want for Mario Kart 9, and I'm like, I want them to take shit out. Get rid of the underwater and the gliders. Although I do think the gliders added more than underwater did. But not by much. The underwater tunnel does look Rocket League-y. You're not wrong. They took a very cool stage and made it very not cool. And that's not the fault of this game. That was when they put it in Mario Kart 7, also known as one of the worst Mario Karts ever made. They just made it inferior, and then they decided to use that version here because laziness, probably. Oh, you can't bash through those in this version? Like assy on that wrist. I did not mean to do that. It ate my input. Okay, there we go. Captain Toad tomorrow and Tuesday. Off Wednesday. Power Wash Simulator Thursday. Crash 2 Friday, Saturday. And then probably off Sunday. Ew. Yeah, that's toxic and gross. It is time to find something else to do with your life and to obsess over if you are at that point of finding a way to, like, find new fun in the game. It tilts the fuck out of me every single time that leaf window isn't lined up correctly. Like, it bothers me so much. I wish it didn't. But it does, that's the reality. Really. Where'd my other red shell go? Whoops, no. Whoops, no, sorry. I'm Xboxing, hold on. Yeah, and if you have to resort to trolling because the game isn't keeping you entertained anymore, then you should probably move on. That's the exact kind of thing that makes me not want to do a dedicated Mario Kart stream. If you're so desensitized to the game that you have to do stuff like that to keep it fun, then Why would I want to play it? What's the, Ah, yes. Canada. Snow. What's the public, the general consensus on this wave of courses? Because I gotta say, I'm not terribly impressed. They're not necessarily bad, they're just kind of boring. Yeah, you can tell it's Canada because it's snowy. Oh, and they've got hockey. There you go. I was about to say, snow means it's either Canada or Russia. So they need some other sort of identifying trait. But then, there you go, got a hockey arena. And those are probably all supposed to be maple trees. Probably. And I think a large part of my distaste... What's the bathroom one called? Squeaky clean sprint. That's probably the highlight of this wave. I'm extremely over the city courses being these giant spaghetti bowls and each lap is slightly different. Like, it just doesn't do anything for me anymore. At best, it's boring. At worst, it's confusing and you don't know which way you're supposed to go. Until you've played it like 5 times, and then you know the course better. Which, to be fair, is a symptom of Mario Kart Tour, because they really went out of their way to make those courses, like, we need to be able to reuse these courses, like, 27 times, because mobile bloat. Is this one actually one giant lap, though? That's at least a little different. Fuck. It's still just boring. Like, I don't know, Squeaky Clean Sprint stands out because it was surprising. Does that make any sense? You turn corners and you're like, oh, look, it's a thing. You have moments of being like... moments of being surprised. The rest of these courses haven't had any surprises in them. They're just... here. I don't know if any of that makes any sense. As I hear myself saying it, I don't think it is making my point very well, but... they just feel very, yeah, and? I didn't... you don't actually go into the toilet bowl, do you? I get what you mean, though. I didn't know it was gonna go down the drain. Like, that was really cool. Like, that just had some cool stuff going for it. Daisy Cruiser is good, but it's just the same course. They didn't do anything with it. Moonview Highway is cool, but it's the same course. They didn't do anything with it. What other retro courses were there? The GBA one is just very lacking. Like, and maybe I'll come to terms with it, but it's just, based on what the original was, I feel like they could have done something a lot cooler with that one. This is similar to Squeaky Clean Sprint, which is very difficult to say. And that it's just like, there's so much stuff in the background that you can be like, oh yeah, cool, there's a waterfall over there. Like, we're going into a castle now. Now we're in, like, one of the underground sections, and that big lava guy's in the background. And, oh, like, look, the seagulls. And I think that's what... I mean, Squeaky Clean Sprint doesn't do this, so I guess this is unfair to say. But it puts stuff in there that you're familiar with, so you can go, oh, hey, look. Does, like, this thing, which I missed. I think the real-life courses were a cool novelty, but there's just been too many of them. You bastard. You know what it is? I think the best race courses in general are built like amusement park rides. Like, there should be things happening that can make you go, whoa, look at that. And the city courses just don't have that. Ow. Oh, okay. PD kind of sucks, also. Not sure what his stats are like. I assume he's a heavyweight, but, like, I just feel like I can't get anything done. Whereas Kamek and Wiggler, I was like, yeah, this is the same game I've played thousands of hours of, it's fine. Like, I was able to just load my muscle memory up and set it to autopilot. Here I'm having to, like, try, and trying isn't getting me very far. It makes it sound like such a first world problem. Oh, I have to try? That's so lame. That's, you get what I mean, though. Oh yeah, Koopa Cape was ass, too. I was not impressed with what they did there. And again, they didn't do anything. They just ported the 3DS version, which was already the worst version of the stage. Are you dozing, Volpe? Should we skip Discord tonight? Is that how I should be reading that? Is that what happened yesterday? Did you just conk out? Not that it's a big deal. Don't take that as... What the hell were you? I don't even remember what I did yesterday after the stream. Slept all day. You did say that you've been, like, losing sleep because of playing so much Persona, right? This one at least, like, looks different, because it's not just normal city building architecture. Like, there's other stuff to look at. Even the city ahead of us, like, looks different. Yeah, this one's not bad. This is probably one of the better ones in this wave. It's at least nice to look at. It's not confusing. It's not too confusing to navigate. Yeah, this is kind of a stinker of a wave. I vaguely recall the previous wave being pretty good, but I don't immediately remember what was in it. So, I'm maybe not too confident in that take. If anything, Athens feels a little long, maybe? And this is going to be a careful what you wish for. It felt a little lacking in obstacles. Now, usually when they just stick a Goomba in the middle of the road, I'm like, I hate this. But it just didn't feel like there was... It felt a little empty. There was that part with the boulders at the end. Also, this is a definite sensitivity change that they made here. Notice that the Shy Guys are like little like prospectors and they have little tents. In the GBA version, those are absolutely teepees, and they're absolutely like splashed with all sorts of like war paint and shit. So they probably thought, nah, we can't do that now. And then also allow you to run the teepees over. That was another thing you could do. So it was probably, it's a sensible change, I think. I feel bad I was aiming for the Inkling. Like, 100%. And as per usual, the red shell was like, you want me to hit the player, right? I don't even know why I'm surprised. Like... I shouldn't be. I want to see Vancouver again. I mean, the red shell was mine. Or did you get hit by something else? You did fall really far behind, so you probably did get hit by something else. Oh god, not this fucking place. Remember when everyone thought this was like the greatest Mario Kart stage to ever be made? By the way, those recent rumors of the new hardware do line up with this DLC is going to carry us through until the next hardware release, which is, I think, what I was saying ever since they announced this DLC. Also, very, very, very funny that the rumors include Square Enix making Final Fantasy VII Remake a launch title when it still hasn't come to Xbox. It's very, very Square Enix. Which I have to assume we've talked about before. That has to be like Sony's exclusivity agreement with Square Enix must specifically say you can't launch on other competing consoles, and that only counts the Xbox since Sony doesn't consider Nintendo to be a competitor. Like, it's just more evidence that that is probably true. If the rumors are true, that is. Oh, is that why they haven't released it for Xbox yet? I thought the exclusivity agreement ended a while ago. Oh yeah, they did just have like a change of power, didn't they? Yeah, that could mean good things. Oh yeah, Volpe. I was reading a thing, I saw a thing the other day about, like, insensitive stuff in old Disney movies that lead to the warning on Disney Plus that says something about, like, you know, times have changed and this isn't, like, the greatest thing we've ever done. And one it shed some light on is that apparently, now this can't be all of it because the song's only in one of the movies, but all three of the Aladdin movies had the sensitivity warning, right? And we were like, why? One of the things was apparently one of the lyrics in Arabian Nights is like kind of... It's not even that bad, but I think it refers to the desert as barbaric. And apparently that was something that was problematic, the fact that they used that word specifically. But again, that can't be all three of the movies, because it's only in the first movie. Whatever it was, they must have fixed it in the live-action remake, because that didn't have a sensitivity warning. So they must have avoided whatever it was that set it off the first time. I thought it might have been that Jasmine and other female characters are a little underdressed, and that's probably not okay in their culture, I'm pretty sure. I don't know a whole lot about it, so it's a lot of assumptions being made. So I thought that might have been the case, but they didn't necessarily fix that in the live-action version, so I don't think that's what... That couldn't have solely been what the warning was about. There was something about cutting off someone's ear if they don't like your face or something like that, but that was removed. That was already changed, and it still has, like, the sensitivity warning. I don't remember liking Wave 4 that much either. DK Summit's ass. There's a couple in there that I'm like, no, these were bad too. Yeah, I don't remember the lyrics exactly. They didn't have dress codes like that back then. Would they still consider it inappropriate to depict it even if it's historically accurate, though? It's just interesting because there's been a couple of movies that have the sensitivity warning, and I'm like, I don't know why this has a sense. Like, Jungle Book was another one where I was like, I don't really know what is wrong here. But then there were others where I was like, oh yeah, this scene, this right here, this is the one that's bad. Like, without a doubt. Although, come to think of it, something else they mentioned in a couple of cases, it wasn't necessarily that there was a caricature of a certain culture that was the insensitive part. The insensitive part was that it was played by a white actor. And that might be the case with the Aladdin movies. I'm pretty sure all of those actors were not the correct culture, let me say. I'm not gonna say they were all white, but the guy that plays Aladdin's dad is fucking, like, Scottish or something. So maybe that's why the warning's there? Oh, when the movie was... Well, still. My question still stands. Of would they still find it offensive looking back? How many races have we done? We have like 45 minutes. 8 races is like 30 minutes, right? So if we do 12, that should be comfy. I think that sounds about right. I am going to hope that I should have went and done it already. I was going to take a bathroom break while waiting for it to start, and I should have done it, like, immediately. It's probably the fact that, like, the entire cast was white, though. That's probably why the warning is there. I am gonna stand up and stretch. Real quick. Hi, kitty. By the way, you'll be off on Wednesday, right, Scarlet? I was thinking we'll do the live-action Mulan that night, because you said you wanted to see that, right? Oh, no. Oh, it doesn't count because I was invisible. That's fair. They need to make a new Yoshi game. There's a lot they need to do, though. And if we're really looking at the next Switch being next year, then chances are we're not going to be seeing much new on this current platform, which is, like, kind of sad, because they're in a position where they don't have to make another Breath of the Wild. They don't have to make another Mario Kart, so they can make other stuff instead. As soon as we get a new platform, they're going to be like, oh shit, we got to make Breath of the Wild 3. Gotta make Odyssey 2, gotta make Mario Kart 9, gotta make Smash Brothers Omega. Gotta make Metroid Prime 5. Oh, wait. That's why it was so exciting to see stuff like Advance Wars and Pikmin and Peach getting her own game, because it was like, yeah, what else are they gonna make? They have the freedom to kind of like do whatever the hell they want right now. But as soon as we get new hardware, that's out the window. I mean, if the hardware is still massively successful, like the Switches, then it's maybe not completely out the window, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Perfect. No, I didn't skip washing my hands. In fact, they're still a little wet. I'm now using the shirt towel technique. I had to. Just like a T-Rex, I saw movement. That was proven false, right? Isn't that actually, like, not true? The... They can't see you if you don't move thing? It is dramatic, though. Okay, fine. Some of these fucking bombs in first place, man. I used the towel, it just wasn't thorough. It was mostly thorough. Just still a bit of moisture between the digits. Nothing my shirt couldn't handle. I've never seen There's Something About Mary. And I don't know if that's a tragedy or a, you're not missing much. I feel like most movies from that era that were also comedies that I have seen, if somebody said they've never seen them, I'd say you're not missing much. You know? Huh? I don't even know what that was. Ever stop and think about how crazy it is that the Fire Flower is such an iconic power-up, and yet Mario himself never uses it in the Mario movie? Only other characters do. I don't know if that was Zeno. It might have been. Fine. What makes a boring track, and what doesn't? All things considered, this course is pretty boring, but I still think it's good. It's just a loop, and there's a train on it. Like, there's not a lot going on here, but I still think it's a solid course. So how is it that I look at some of the new courses and I'm like, this is boring? When realistically, there's more going on than on that course. These are the questions you gotta answer. You gotta ask yourself. When it comes to, like, understanding game design, I guess. Understanding, like, not only what doesn't work, but what does work. I think that's what a lot of people don't do. A lot of people will look at games, and if something frustrates them, they'll be like, oh, this is bad. But they don't necessarily look at it and think, what makes this good? Because typically when it's good, it doesn't stand out to you because it's inoffensive. Okay, I hate this. Fine. That turn is rough. What the hell? A lot of these turns are rough. Get the fuck out of here. What? She didn't even lose speed, man! God, this game's netcode is horrible. Oh yeah, Shroom Ridge exists. Yeah, I've had moments where I shoot, like, 5 red shells at someone right in front of me and they don't even slow down. I'm guessing we're throwing them so close together that they're actually hitting each other and canceling each other out because the netcode is so bad. Or something like that. There's something fucky going on for sure. I don't know what happened to Scarlet. Maybe Luigi threw something before I blasted his ass. Yep. How did I not hit any of those? Now, see, though, only one of them hit me, because I still had iframes when the second one hit me. So, there's just, you really have to have, like, pristine timing on your red shell throws to really lock someone down. And you have to rely on them not having stuff to block them with. And it's funny because my brain keeps going, if only there was an item that just went straight to the guy in first and just fucked him up the ass. And there is, but the problem is with blue shells is that it fucks everyone else up the ass too. And that's just filthy. It's just problematic. It's too hazardous to the entire race and everyone's fun. Like, I don't even care when a blue shell hits me in first, but when I'm in, like, 6th and fighting for my life and a blue shell just decides to hollow me out and then drop me to 11th, I'm like, this game sucks ass. There's nothing fun about this. No, because, like, literally the blue shell would make me not want to play the game. So the vote would be, should we play Mario Kart or should we not play Mario Kart? Is what it would boil down to. Now, admittedly, blue shells aren't nearly as bad as lightning bolts are. But the problem is that removing lightning bolts makes blue shells show up a lot more often, because whenever somebody would have gotten a lightning bolt, they're going to get a blue shell instead. That was kind of what broke them in the first place, and the only reason they got turned off, because we were just seeing too many. Wasn't there a race where Riley got hit by like 3 of them in one lap or something, and that's when I was like, no, that's enough. That's just dumb. Man, that fucking baby Rosalina just being intrusive right now. See, I don't feel compelled to go to any of the city courses, like, ever. Like, as I'm looking through and I'm like, what's a fun course we could do? It's not often the city courses. I am fucking hungry. I just realized. Also, thank you, Nala, for leaving that bomb out there. I smell it and I'm very proud of you. You know, the point of the sand is that you're supposed to use it to cover it up. You know that, right? Didn't I just clean it before the stream, too? What the hell are you doing? It's not like it was crowded and you had to just make do. This one's not bad. As far as city courses go. Maybe like an A rank as far as city courses go, and like a B rank as far as like actual courses go. Like all courses go, rather, not actual. Yeah, hit something with that. Let's go. Oh. Shit, Captain Toad took 4 streams the last time I played it? That was when I streamed for about 4 hours, though. It still could take me like 2 or 3. That's longer than I thought it was. Noted. That's fine though. 3D World took significantly less than I expected it to. In what world does How Long to Beat think it would take 29 hours? I guess if you're actually bothering to beat every stage with every character, it would maybe take that long. How long are Souls games, like, traditionally? Like, how long should I expect Lies of P to be? Like, 30 hours? Oh, fuck. You can't drive up on that? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Ah. I think you just saved me from that chain jump. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know whose red shell that was. I mean, I know it wasn't mine, but I don't know who threw it. Oh. It was right at the finish line. Just think, if you were Baby Rosalina 4 races ago, it wouldn't have slowed you down at all. Just be Baby Rosalina, forehead. To be fair, I think I turned lightning off before they nerfed it. So maybe it's not quite as bad now, but... I like the atmosphere of this stage. I don't know if I necessarily like the course layout itself, but aesthetically it's very pleasing. Oh no, I did it again. It's just shit like that that's like, it needs to be more clear where you're going. I was getting it pretty rough on that one. Yeah, I like the aesthetics of that course. It's cool. But I don't know, I don't like the course layout that much. Like, it's not the worst offender as far as the city courses go, but... What? Thought I timed that out well enough, apparently not. Did you actually switch to Baby Rosalie? I hate bombs so much, man. I think something I've realized playing other racing games is, like, I don't like what items add to this game, but there's no denying that when you take too many or all of the items out, there's no other depth to the game, like, at all. It's not like drifting is hard or anything. Okay, I feel better since something else hit you before my red shell hits you. I threw it on impulse and was like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. And then something else hits you anyway, so... I have no further guilt. I could have just not said anything, and it would have been fine. Well, you were in second when I hit you, to be fair. Or when I almost hit you. How is there such simple joy from spamming your horn before a race? What a genius gameplay design move. Sometimes it just has to be fun, right? Well, what the hell? Hey, I got my green shell back. Nice. I'm really sad that they don't have the time of day on this course. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, because I don't think the Mario Kart Tour version had it either. I feel like that alone would have boosted this course like a rank, for sure. Is that my bomb? What the fuck? Wiggler celebrated when it went off. How'd it get all the way up there? That one's warming up. I'm warming up to that one. It still could have been way better. This is the last one. Which the timing worked pretty well. We'll have like 5 minutes to spare. I should have used the horn. I really should have. Oh, man. I was like, no, be nice. No one did anything to deserve that yet. To be fair, I don't even know who did what. Riley's gonna horn the fuck out of me, I can tell. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use the horn while no one was around, and then Boo stole the horn right as I pushed the button. They should, like, the next game should have some sort of, like, online racing leagues or something, where you can, like, form a league with your friends and then see how well you do accumulatively playing online throughout the season. That'd be pretty cool. I thought that was the last lap. I was scratching the top of my head. Help. You bitch. I think it would encourage, like, the team gameplay of, like, if you're playing in a public lobby, you're still kind of looking out for each other because you want everyone to do well, right? I just hope they don't carbon copy this game and just make it again for the next one. I feel like there's an even chance of that happening. Like there's a chance that they'll be like, nah, we're fucking Nintendo, we gotta innovate, and then there's a chance that they're gonna be like, just make the same game and it'll be the best selling game on the console again. Like, why try? Oh, I'm tired. Alright, that'll be it for tonight. My takeaways are Wiggler's Best Boy. And, I think we only did the bathroom stage like once or twice. But I feel like that one's the star of that pack for sure. I think that was a pretty underwhelming pack. Like, and some of them are good, like Daisy Cruiser and Moonview Highway are solid courses, but they just didn't do anything with them. It would have been interesting to see them just do anything. Just to spice them up. But they really did like the bare minimum on those. Which is a little disappointing, I think. Anyway, I mentioned earlier, my original plan was to move back to the Crash trilogy and play Crash Bandicoot 2 tomorrow. I think since Champion Road still has me like a little bit on tilt, I legit still have a little bit of a headache from that. I think we're going to do Captain Toad first, because it's going to be like nice and cozy and simple. So we're going to do that the next 2 days. I might need to do a third one on Friday now. We'll see. I think judging by how long it took me to play through it the first time, I think it took about what would equate to 3 streams now. I don't know. We'll see. After that, we'll go back and do Crash 2. And then we might try and slam through the rest of the Mario games, which will be Odyssey and Bowser's Fury, before Lies of P comes out. Still don't know if I'm going to stream that or not. But that's just a nice milestone for me, I think. Is like, maybe not a milestone, but a checkpoint. Like, I want to when that comes out, I want to not be in the middle of a playthrough. It's still in the 70s here, which is, like, obviously not quite as bad, but that's still pretty bad for recently. It's been in, like, the 50s at night lately, which has been excellent. Today was kind of nasty, though. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. And answering the call for some Mario Kart. Before you guys got here, I was saying that, like, I had a couple of different things we could have done after we finished 3D World, but at the time I thought Riley was the only one here, so I was like, I don't think Mario Kart's a good option if there's only one person here. Turned out Alexander was here too, and then you two popped in as well. Guy was here right before that, but I guess he stepped out. Yeah, like I said, we'll start Captain Toad tomorrow, I think. I got that on Switch when it came out on Switch and played it. I remember liking it a lot. The only negative I remember is I remember similar to 3D World, it has a final gauntlet stage that's just way too long with no checkpoints. So I remember that being really stupid, and I don't think I ever finished it. But I remember it being really nice other than that. So we'll include that in the 3D Mario Marathon for funsies. Oh yeah, and we'll do Power Wash on Thursday to check out. There's only 3 new maps, but one of them, at least one of them looks really big. 2 of them might be really big. So that'll probably take a full stream. And if we do them too quickly, we can easily pivot to, like, Deep Rock or Exoprimal or something. Like, that's a nice thing about doing anything on Xbox, is that we have easy backups. Or anything multiplayer in general, I guess. We have easy backups. But anyway, thanks again for hanging out tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.